Hello folks, good Sunday morning. I hope your morning's going well. I'm gonna try to get some music going here before we really go into the labs. This is like electronic, I guess. I'll have to see how this... I don't know if you can hear that or not. Doesn't look like you... well... There we go. All right, so yeah, hope everyone's having a good Sunday. We're starting INE Foundation Lab 1. Hour 3, actually, it's really hour 4. I've been on it about 3 hours. The actual lab itself, that is. So we're going to start hour 4. And we're on IGP, so we're on EIGRP. Actually, I think we finished EIGRP before. And yeah, this time change is kind of messing with me. Oh, good, Casadix is online. Awesome. Man, I just want to call out Casadix, aka Fernando, who first of all posted this script. So I want to call out Casadix has been such an active part of this community and has been active viewer and contributor. Of course, he's a mod here on this channel, but you know, he's also grinding out, right? He's doing his thing and working on his CCI knowledge, networking knowledge. But he took the time to post a script that he uses to launch multiple terminals. And so this morning he sent me, well, I opened it this morning. He sent me a YouTube video showing me basically how this works. And he has a script that he posted on Discord. It's called Bozo. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, bozo.dms. Okay, so I believe I have all the packages. I had to install a couple of packages, and I think I've installed them all correctly now. So all I have to do, suppose, is type bozo the so yeah, I could do like this. And then the number of terminals I want to open. So let's say I have right now, we've got 10 routers. The switches are not open yet or launched. I don't know why, but you have to like do this over and over, and eventually it will decide to launch. There it goes. So I don't know what that is, but like if you just keep hitting it, it will eventually create the network. No idea on that. It's so very strange. There we go. So I'm going to trial 14. Let's see, bozo.dms. Oh, sudo change mod plus R. MS. Sudo Telnet tabs, yeah. So I think I need to change permissions. Allowing control, provide access documents. Yes, we do want. Okay, since there's not, we'll fix that. Terminal would like to control this computer using accessibility features. Okay, this is looking good. We're going to grant access to terminal. Oh, yes. So this solves the issue of opening all the terminals. I know it probably does not solve the issue of them closing. Hey, Casadix and out. Thank you so much for stopping in. Happy Sunday. Oh, just RX? Is that on the change mod? It's T-Tab trying to open Telnet. Yeah. Just saw your chats there, man. It looks like this is working. So thank you very much, Casadix. I don't know how this works, but so I got router 10, router 1, switch 1, router 2, switch 2. Awesome. Yes. So this will save a lot of time. I don't know if you've encountered this yet, Casadix, but my terminals time out pretty quickly. And I think that's not so much a function of Telnet, of course. I believe that is a function of, I don't know, the wrapper. I'm not sure. I haven't been able to figure that out yet. But thanks again, man, for making this available to the community. And this was something that I spent too much time on yesterday trying to play with. I kind of like this order that it chose. Router 1. Well, actually, I should put them, and that's not, this is not anything to do with, let's put them in port order here. 71, 80, 79. Honestly, though, I don't even really care as long as this thing, yeah, this is going to save a lot of time. Oh, thank you, sir. No, thank you. No, thank you. This is cool. I was telling the stream yesterday that I actually found out, and I'm sure you saw this too. Earlier, I tried doing this CR util, like, you know, rebooting the Mac and enabling Telnet. I had never gotten this to work. I usually close them by Control plus, yeah, then Q. Oh, so you just close them out and then reopen them? Okay. Yeah, I did this, which is in the EvenG cookbook, and I noticed, you know, it doesn't run. When you do CSR util, it works. So I need to actually let the Eve folks know about this. Let me go report that right now. But I just noticed it yesterday. I typed CSR util, and you'll notice that the CR util, it does semicolon and then reboot. So if you're not quick on the draw, you won't see the error. So we're just going to go to live help desk here and report it while on stream. Okay. Did I just use my Google account? Maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Client for live chat. Oh, I did not know that. Is that new? You can also just go to this. So let's just go to the chat here. I'm going to put this off to the side. Notice they do have a pro room and a general help desk. So I'm just going to let them know. Oh, I got a DM already. Oh, that's offline. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to report I need to see what section that is. I think we still have the cookbook. By the way, we were rocking a new playlist this morning. Jax inspired me to mix it up a little bit. This is electronic. Sounds a little elevator, but you know, it's a change of pace. That's what all these MP3s are. And I thought I had the cookbook here. Why is that on the desktop? It's weird. And they're already responding to me on chat. So yeah, I've reported it. I've done my civic duty and given back to the community there. So, all right, we are on to it. Let's put these in order. They'll probably time out. And I want to see what Casadix means here. R6, we're missing router 7, but that's fine. This is cool though. This is great. This is awesome. Hey, no problem, Casadix. Yeah, see, they're saying, you know, good catch. Appreciate it. All right. What are we up to now? Is 7 started? It is. And all we have to do is that. So escape character, you're saying is control and right square bracket. Or is that command? No, control. Oh. Will that reopen the connection? A network engineer's on. How are you doing, man? How are you doing today? We've got Casadix on, the Telnet expert. We got a number of things going this morning, which has gone well. We've got this Bozo script, which I love the name. Okay, wash your hands, man. Do what you got to do. So I can know here 32775. If that reinitiates the console, Casadix, that is sweet. I don't have to reopen. All right, we got everybody except switch 4. This is an example, though, folks. I want to call out how in the community, you know, we all get these, we learn these little tips, and then people contribute, and it's just so much better for everybody. So this is 327, like network engineer helped me out yesterday. My connection is bouncing here a lot. Is it? Okay. Sorry, man. My connection is pretty good right now. I have a little skip frames, but it's not due to network lag. It's due to encoding lag, but not many. 0.2%. So network rate's pretty good right now, though. This is usually displayed in the top left. So this is cool. If this works, I'll be able to keep these open all the time, because if I get here and they're disconnected, I just control right square bracket and they reconnect. So we might be able to stay open all day. Oh, 3G from cell phone. I hear you, man. So I'm going to actually try to resize these and make them pretty, because we might be able to use them all day long. There we go. And now let's knock these down. Okay, I think we are set then. Okay, like this just disconnected. So let's try it. Uh-oh. Control right square bracket. And then does it try to reconnect on its own, or? Or Cisco? Yeah, man. Well, that's unfortunate. It doesn't look like it will automatically reconnect. It did once. Well, shoot. Darn it. What if I do... already connected? I know, there's gotta be. Even says still connected. Oh well. Shoot, we'll just click on each one. Hey, if you find a network engineer, I will be so... It's like we're almost there. All right, going back to our task, let's open our text files here. And we'll officially sort of get started. 400 days, folks. Day number 400. So we've got 3 hours plus time start, we'll say 11:20 a.m. This is really messing with me, the time change, more than most years. I don't know why, but maybe it's because of my schedule that I'm used to. Sunday morning, you know, getting starting up, firing up the lab, getting going. And it's like kind of weird how it feels this year. Normally don't feel like it really affects me that much, but this year it's like, this is kind of strange. All right, we are on IGP, or IP version 4, EIGRP, and I believe we have EIGRP authentication done. Let's just check our routers here, a couple of them. Show IP EIGRP neighbor. Ooh, no neighbors. Interfaces are probably down, which is so annoying. So annoying. Why does it do that? Why can the interfaces not just come up? That is, so now look what's going to happen. We're going to spend a few minutes now going around to all the routers, checking if they're administratively down, which they are. The script specifically says to, the startup configuration specifically says no shut on GI01. Still, somehow, when this lab boots, sometimes it boots and they're administratively down, and sometimes it boots and they do not. And I've found that is the case with Pro version, with Community Edition. I sure wish it would stop. I need to provide more feedback to the devs. I mean, I'm sure they know about it. But we have to go along and go to each. It's not like we're, this is like a neat part of an exam, testing you to make sure you're checking. No, we checked all this out yesterday, but we come here today, boot up the lab again, and then we have to laboriously go out and open all the closed interfaces that we did not close. Switch seems to work fine, the switch image. Why not the router image? Of course, with the switch image in EVE-NG, for some reason you have to hit start about 8 times. I'm not going to whine too much though, because I remember the old days labbing with physical. So I'll take this any day over that. All the routers running, all the noise, the fans, the heat. No, it's less than that, it seems, the network engineer. I can do a test, so let's do... We'll open a router I don't think I'm going to have to touch for a while. So here's router 10. And I'll just keep an eye on him. Let's do... ping 10.1.123. Let me see who he can ping. 10.10123.4 or 24? Yeah. Okay, you got the time on it. So I'll just let this run. And when it stops, that will tell us. So I've clicked, not only have I started it, but I've clicked off of the console. So let's check in on our EIGRP adjacencies. Now we have them. Okay, for both switch router 2, switch 1, and switch 2. So, okay, our EIGRP is good. Yeah, let's see when this closes. Okay, so I'm now on the task that is EIGRP optimization, IPv4. Configure R5 so that GI0135 never sends hellos, even if a network statement is ever entered for the 100.1.35.0/24 network. So I think what that means on router 5 is, let's open our notepad here for router 5. And we're going to put a new config T. And I think all we need to do for that is on the interface, we'll say IP EIGRP passive interface. Nope. Okay, so that's under the global. So it'll be router EIGRP 100. Passive interface GI0135. Okay. Also, configure router 6 and 8 to detect a failure between their links in less than 5 seconds. So that is going to have to do with the timers. And last time I did not do this correctly. I did, let's see, our connection to router 8 is over, it looks like a point-to-point, seemingly a point-to-point connection, GI0168. So what we want to do is configure the timer specifically here. So we'll go conf t interface, and is this also at global level? Maybe so. Router EIGRP 100. Timer. Timers. wasn't aware that you could actually set this to a default per neighbor. Let's check on that in the documentation. Yeah, we'll just go command reference. We need to load our Anki cards. Anki cards to the rescue. So obviously this, when I hit something like this in the lab, what I want to do is take note. Look, I'm already behind for the day, of course. So I actually need to correct one. Also, yesterday I added one for authentication. Yeah, IP authentication keychain. Actually need to go back to router 1. IP authentication keychain, key hyphen chain. EIGRP 100. And then the name. Command to configure NV5 for an EIGRP v4 process on an interface. Okay, so we corrected that one. And we need to create a new one now for the timers. Configure EIGRP timers for a specific neighbor to time out in 5 seconds. I wonder if I have tinctured our little test here. But I think once or twice this window got highlighted. Oh yeah, Ubuntu 16.04 LTS. Yeah, man. And it is Ubuntu server LTS. All right, so timers. Now we know we need a flashcard for that. We're going to look it up in the documentation. EIGRP command reference. That's what I'm thinking too, a network engineer. In fact, I wonder if it's configuration. So would that be TCP keep alives? Because basically, well, that IP is assigned directly to, the public IP is assigned directly to the VM. Could that be the NSG? See, I don't know how the NSG does keep alives. Or if that's the OS level. Right, Ubuntu. Yeah, so I don't know if that's... It could very well be. I've seen this before. There's going to be a default, right? Let's look at our NSG real quick, see if there's anything to configure on that. Sorry, folks, we're going to get a little bit distracted here, but this will help anyone else doing this. So if we look at the... Yeah, a little jazzy, like it. If we look at the NSG, I don't know if it's even that sophisticated. There is an Azure Firewall product, but Does it have properties like that? Yeah, I don't think it does. You can look at your NSG flow logs with Network Watcher, so it would show those TCP connections, and it would, like, we could drill down and see if it's but it is probably Ubuntu, right? And above that would be actually the if you want a quick and simple, you could just make a batch script that loops. You would assume it's OS? Okay. Well, if you find a way to do that, I'm willing to try it. Or if you post a script, I'll run it. Is it active time? Yeah, do not run that for sure. That I know. If you want how to play a joke on your friend who's new to Linux. Linux is so powerful. Yes, it is. Linux will let you give you complete control pretty much over your computer. And guess what? You know what? Okay, so this is an interesting thing, folks. Like, I'm having trouble finding the timers, but, all right, okay. Let's give that a shot. I see what you're doing there. Yep. Let me open a telnet session to, or an SSH. There we go. $7,200. Is that divided by 60 seconds? Yeah, 120. I'm wondering if it's the Eve software and or now that's the net IPv4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, to be honest. You know what I can do is go to the forum. Let's go to the tech support forum too. I'm telling you, folks, anytime you got an issue, the support is great. Let's see. It seems that the telnet timeout very short. Do you know how this can be lengthened? That a function of the Eve software, or is something else at work? I've never used Eve, so it's hard to tell, but I imagine there's a thing. Yeah, I saw a forum post about this for Viral, and Viral has its own. Users reported the same thing, and using the Viral images, but it was said that, yeah, there was something similar going on, that there was it has its own management of the telnet connections, that there was a way around it using a management interface. Hey, Dirk, good to have you, man. We're getting we're going deep on a couple subjects here, man. It's going well. Like, we got a network engineer helping out. We've had Casadix helping out. Trying to figure out a way just to make labbing easier for the world, really. So just a couple of issues have come up that we're trying to, annoying things that we're trying to get around. Okay, we've got a response already, folks, I'm telling you. Oh, it's Kemu, maybe. INE's releasing lots of new content soon. They need to, man. I have felt that they've been a little stale. Yeah, this makes sense. So this is a post on LinkedIn. And I'm going to put it out there. So yeah, check that out, a network engineer. Maybe, I don't know if that makes sense to you. This seems to have to do with, that might be something different. Oh, that's, yeah, that's, it looks like I'm in a room. That's a generic chat room. So yeah, that's not related to our post. I think you're looking for anti-idle timeout feature. Oh, maybe this is related in that they did a, I think a network engineer, what's happening is this was posted in response to saying that basically, people were complaining about the security. Yeah, I'll be using Putty. Oh, okay. Currently on Mac using Telnet. That timeout didn't seem to help, unfortunately. So this looks like it is the client that is disconnecting a network engineer. And what they're saying in the Eve chat room is that basically, if you were to use, for example, secure CRT, there is a configuration for the client in secure CRT where you can turn off the, it's called the idle timeout. Oh, okay, try 3600. MOBA term, yeah. Mentors in the house. Hey, buddy. It is going well, man. So we got a little distracted, just kind of checking out our lab. I will say that Casadix gave us a way to open all the telnet windows at once with a little script. And we're just, I can't get over this disconnect issue. So I haven't really gotten, I started the timer, but I'm going to go back and restart it. I'm chatting with the EVE-NG folks about it. So this is a client issue. Sounds like an idle timeout feature. Tmux's patch allows you to split sessions in the same window. Yeah, was it you, Dirk, that was mentioning that yesterday? The problem is, I'm limited in what I can... Well, maybe I'm not. Let's see. Brew, install. Do I have Tmux? I'm willing to give it a try. Yeah, I don't. So I'm going to install it. Brew's pretty cool, y'all. I don't know if you use it. Tmux patch allows you to split session in the same window. Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't worry about that. Tmux for the win, most def. I would like to know a little bit more about it just for... Okay, it's similar to Screen. Now, I love GNU Screen. Yeah, I think so. Here's where we're at. We have, yeah, brew install Tmux. So we have the ability to open all our screens. We're good there. The problem now is the timeouts. Yeah, jump server. Gotcha. The other thing I like to do is I love to do screen because I may do a file copy or something like that and just let it run. But I don't want it to stop because my session gets times out, like we're talking about now. So I'll just screen it and then disconnect and then come back later and reconnect to my screen. Okay, should I run that on? Oh. I think I like where you're going here, network engineer. So let's try this. Oh, I got to install watch. Good. It installed Tmux for me, so I've got that there now. Yeah, they're saying that it has nothing to do with Eve and G. And that makes sense to me. So essentially that is a, yeah, I love more watch. For sure. Did it install it or did I close the window? No, it's over here. Okay. Kind of interesting output there. Do I have to put a do I have to put a pipe in there? Like this? Control A. Thank you. No, you had it. To work on it. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It does appear to work on its own, but it doesn't show me the output. Pass command to exec. Yeah, it kind of freezes. Okay. So what I was mentioning before is, like, I've been unable to find the correct timer command. But I noticed here we have a show. And sometimes the show will show you related commands. Oh, these are only related show commands, so that's a bit of a disappointment. IP EIGRP timers. So that kind of gave me a hint. Let's look at router 6 again. So I'm thinking this is interface level. Interface GI 0, 1, 68. IP. And it is not. All right, so if I was in the real lab, what would I do? I would go to the configuration guide. And I would try to get there quick. Configuration guides, IP routing EIGRP. Timers, there's nothing here, so I'd go to the top. Like, usually the first article is just your real basics. The goodbyes, a feature to improve. Receipt of goodbyes, not supporting period does not disrupt normal. Yeah, the hold timers. Feature information, timers. Okay, that doesn't really tell me there. Can we do it per interface? Router EIGRP 100. Oh, while true, do sleep 60 telnet. Okay, let's try that. Do sleep 60 telnet. Does it have to be a script, or? I keep hitting oh yeah, it doesn't. It wants that to be. It does want that to be a script, doesn't it? All right, what did it just do? I did Command N. Thank you. I think it's better to make it a script. Not exactly. I'll make you a script. You can pass it. Okay. Router EIGRP timers. All right, I'm not going to struggle with this and waste a lot of time. So we're going to look at the solutions. Authentication. Okay, I got it. Obviously. It's interesting how on the interface, at the interface level, you do IP and then authentication or timers. Then you specify the routing protocol. Like for example, in this area, we're going to do. Okay, don't know what just happened when I clicked over here and it went to who knows where inside of my file, but interface GI01 68, yeah, IP hello interval EIGRP 1 2. So let's see what that is. Hello. All right, so we got a couple of good questions here. Configure EIGRP hello interval for a specific neighbor. Interface GI0135 IP hello interval EIGRP. P hello interval EIGRP 1 and 2 X and Y. What do X and Y signal? What this signals yeah, I love gists. We're telling that. Telling that timer. Okay, this is gonna let me input. Thank you, man. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna give it this name too. Okay, you're not gonna let me drag the window. All right, fine. Okay, so all I do is put the host and the port. Nice, I like it. Simple logic. Yep. So we're gonna do a telnet. O plus X. Thank you. That's why I wouldn't resolve when I hit tab. And we're going to do, actually, let's do this. Can you guys see text on the terminal clearly? It says 720p max for me. That's correct. Yes, I can certainly zoom in. The reason I've not been zooming in is because the terminal sessions have been idling out very quickly. I guess I could set the defaults. Or say change mod plus. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, nice. So, the logic on this would be no, you're not as and that's part of what got this whole conversation going, mentors. I was trying to make it larger. As soon as I do, this thing times out and goes off screen, and then I have to reset everything all over again. So let's test this out, see if it works. I'm going to move this over here. Let's just see how long it works. Fun by KK. I don't want to disturb him, but I was someone briefing what's happening today. What's happening today is we're trying to solve a problem of using EvenG Community Edition with native connection. Right, it'll keep itself alive. So I've got, it's just sitting there. We're just gonna let it sit. And we're gonna check back on it here and there to see if it's still connected. So yeah, we're trying to solve that problem while at the same time on BotKK, we are working on the INE Foundation Lab and EIGRP timers. So I'm making a flashcard because I can't seem to remember this, so I want to quiz myself on this. Yes, mentors, that's right. Okay, so here's what's interesting here. This just says seconds. But I clearly have two options. All right, this one timed out. And will not reconnect. TCP has been reset. That's still good. So IP hello interval. EIGRP. Oh, AS number. Okay. X is AS number. seconds. Default is 60 on slow links, otherwise 5 seconds. Okay, so what I need to put here is IP hello interval EIGRP 100 is 2 seconds. And then IP hold time EIGRP 100 5. Okay. So this is kind of irrelevant as long as this is lower than 5. Ideally, it would be 3 times. By default, it's 3 times the hold time is 3 times a hello interval. So if you're on a non-slow link, the default is 5. Hello interval is 5, and the hold time is 15. I do know that for the written exam. I prepared for that. Or it's 60 seconds and 180 seconds. But in this case, we want 5 to be the hold time. I would actually put 1 here. Anyway, I think I would get that right either way. So we're going to put this on both router 6 and router 8. There was a little pause there. I'm not sure why, but that's why I kind of hit enter a bunch of times. Okay, so that's router 6. And as far as I understand, this is a per neighbor. This does not impact the actual adjacency. So they can mismatch. Probably shouldn't, but they can. It's not a condition of the adjacency, right? I like that these windows are now opening. It's like it's remembering, which is nice. Show IP protocols. We don't really see the timers here, do we? We see NSF aware route hold timer. Okay. Oh, did you actually go to that, mentors? We are still up on router 3. That's a good sign. Oh, wow, awesome. I didn't realize that. That's great, man. Show IP EIGRP interface Jazz0168 detail. This is where I think we can see okay, you put detail in front of the actual interface number. See, why would they do this? Most commands are show IP interface, the interface number, then detail. But for some reason, whoever wrote the EIGRP code said, let's do show IP EIGRP interfaces. Don't put the number yet. Put detail keyword, then the interface number. It doesn't make any sense to me. Best song I know, why Why me, baby? Nice. And here we go. Hello interval is 2, hold time is 5. All right. So we're going to add this card. And configure the hold time for it in EIGRP neighbor to be 10 seconds. So do interface Jazz0168 IP. And again, you do hold time, then the protocol. That doesn't make sense to me, but IP hold time, EIGRP 100, and then 10. I think that's right. Oh man, it's already 12:12. Although I don't feel hungry because I ate kind of late. This is still up. And when I say ate late, it's because daylight savings time, right? Okay. Next task. Yay, eBGP 5.1. So I'm almost there with you, mentors. All right, we want, and you know what? I am going to go ahead and grab lunch, though. It's a good break time. I need to get on the news. Need to get the jet lag out of the way. This is hopeful. So what I'm going to do here, network engineers, I'm going to leave this up for science. I'm going to leave the VM running and leave this up, and I'm going to come back after lunch, and we'll see if it's still here. Don't mess it ever again. You got it, man. I'm going to leave it right there. There's no way to really know, though, if it's still up. All right, I'm going to save this. There is now, right? All right, folks, thanks so much for stopping in. We're going to take a little break, and then we will get back to it. I'll say reconnecting if it dies. Oh, right. Yeah. Yep, you fixed that for us. All right, so hopefully an hour or so, I'll be back, folks. Thanks for stopping in, and we'll get on 5.1 eBGP. And we'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out here in the LAN Tamer stream, guys. In the meantime, feel free to hang out in Discord and chat it up. Solve more of the world's problems like you've been doing. And we'll see you then. And we're back, session number 2 of the INE Foundation Lab 1. And we, got our lunch break in. And now we're ready to rock and roll. Back on this lab here. I'm happy to report that the shell script seemed to have worked for this router here that I tested it on. So we may have a feature. Now, when I first connected it, it froze. And then it waited a minute, went to connection loss, reconnecting, and then it just reconnected, which was great. So that's cool. So we're back at it. This is actually sort of, I'm going to say hour 3.5, because while I did start earlier at hour 3, it was, I spent a lot of time tinkering with some of the features here. So we're going to go with this, that this is hour 3.5. And we're going to get back on this lab. So we are on eBGP. This is an INE.com lab. It's not my lab. I don't show it on screen. So there's a link below if you want to get access to the workbook that I'm using. and the solutions, the diagrams, and everything else, right? But yeah, we're on the eBGP section, which is 5.1. And our requirements here are that, yeah, IGPv4, eBGP. I should put BGP here. Yeah, eBGP, iBGP authentication, aggregation, path selection. So we're going to start with eBGP. And I have a table here. Router 3 is in AS3, router 4 is in AS4. They're pre-configured for peerings. Router 3 and router 4 are sort of our P routers, or PE routers, actually. So we're going to be configuring the CE routers. And we want to form IPv4 and IPv6 unicast peerings. And redistribute IPv4 loopback 0 addresses into BGP. So let's start just with router 1. Fine. It's going to be sort of my strategy, right? Fine hash R1. And then we'll come down to the end, and we see conf t ends here, which is what we want. Let's make sure we load up our Anki card set, because we're going to be making new cards as we go. I have not done any cards today. I'm a little behind. That's all right. So eBGP router 1 is going to be, so configure terminal router BGP 65012. And we're going to have our neighbor on IPv4 router 3, which is, this is eBGP, so we're not going to connect to loopbacks. We're going to connect on the point-to-points. And that will be our IPv4. And the remote AS here is 3. Remote AS3. And we're going to do, I'm a little torn on the address family. I know I don't really have to do it on IPv4. I for sure need to do it with IPv6. What were the other requirements? Oh yeah, we need to do, so we need to make sure, one, IP routing, IPv6 unicast routing need to be enabled, right? And then we need to say address family IPv4 unicast. I'm not going to do that part. That will be automatic, but we're going to do this. And we're going to say neighbor activate. And I think that's all we need. Oh, we need to redistribute the loopbacks into IPv4. So we are going to have to do IPv4 unicast as well. Redistribute connected route map. We should already have a route map here that we can use, and we do loopbacks. Okay, that's about how it should look. So that's router 1. Let's now go to router 2. And here it's going to be the same. The neighbor for router 2 is going to be router 4, and it's going to be on 200. 1.24.4 remote AS4, and this will be 2001 201 24.4 remote AS4. Do we have loopbacks here? We do. Activate. Good. Now we will go to which other routers? Router 5 is going to be a different AS, and he will connect to router 3. So we're going to grab router 1's config because he connects to router 3 as well. And find R5. Oh, we didn't put end. I keep forgetting to do that. These configs really grow, don't they? All right, head back to router 2. Put in there as well, and then head back to router 5. All right, so router 5 is going to be a different AS, 65056. And he will be connecting to router 3 via 100.1.103.3 and 2001 100.1.103.3. And he has loopbacks as well. 2001 3 activate. Good. And next one is router 6, who's going to connect to router 4. So for router 6, we're going to take router 2's config. He has loopbacks. Ooh, we need more space here. This will also be 5.6, and his link will be 201.46.4. Yep. And then router 9 is 65009. He's going to look kind of like router 3. He has loopbacks as a route map. 009. And he will be connecting via 101.39. 3. Good. And then router 10, I'm assuming connects to router... Ah, router 10 connects to router 3 as well. Wait a second. I may have done something wrong with router 5. I did. I used router 10's. This is router 10's config. So this actually needs to go here. And we'll go back to router 5. And this is going to be 53, I'll bet. Oh, 35, sorry. 35. Okay, let's paste this in. And BGP should come up. Config is getting long, isn't it? I want you to be smaller. Hey, it took all the commands. Yay. Now this should come up. Wait, 39? That can't be right. I did the same thing. Okay, let's do this. No router, BGP 602. I looked at the wrong router on the diagram. So I need to be very cautious of that. That's like router 3 and router 9. It should be 19, I think. No, 13. Yeah. Kind of a positional thing. Okay, now it should come up. And we have coffee. Yes, adjacency change. And we have an adjacency in both address families, so that's good. What we need to look at too. Okay, router 3 should be pre-configured, so I'm not going to worry about the loopbacks there. Now let's paste in router 2's config. And we'll grab router 3's. No, our 3's already done. We have not even touched router 3 or 4, have we? Router 5. Hey, at least I got the config right on the first attempt. I feel pretty good about that. Now router 6. Let's go back and check. Okay. We do not have IPv6 adjacency yet. And we don't have it with router 4. Router 3, we have it just fine. Let me check. Yeah, form both IPv4 and IPv6 unicast peerings between devices. So is that on router 4? That's probably a configuration we missed. And what we did not do, I want to do like a lessons learned on this particular lab. I'm going to put these at the top. Each time I practice, oh, by the way, we want to say we started, let's say 1, restarted about 1:30. No, it was about 1:45 p.m. at 3.5 hours. Lessons learned. Verify basic IPv4 and IPv6. So we've already learned that lesson. We've already learned additional memory. And yeah, JRP timers. So let's take a look at router 4. There appears to be something going on there with the IPv6. It says router 4 is pre-configured. Show run routing. Okay, it is enabled. Show run BGP. BGP 4. Okay, so it has 2 and 6 in there. Let me look at 2 and 6. $2001, 100, 124. Oh, it's 200. Aha, okay, that's the issue. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to say no BGP router 65012. And this will be 200. All right, this is router 2. Let's paste this back in. This is why we do this in Notepad. Oh, no router. I knew that. And let's go back to router 6. And same thing, no router BGPs. And this should be 2001, 200. Okay, now we're up. Yay. Oh, another thing we can do to check. Okay, 6 is not up yet in terms of the console. Okay, there we go. Show B. Now let's look at router 3 and 4. And let's just make sure that we have... all right, here's this thing. Let's see if it reconnects for me. To be honest, it's almost faster just to click in here, right? Show IPv6 route BGP. Yeah, we're not really redistributing anything into IPv6 yet. Show BGP IPv4 uni. Show run partition router BGP4. Okay, show. I thought I saw activation messages. What? Do I have the wrong remote AS here? No? How can 6 show a neighbor and 4 doesn't? Okay, 6 says he's a neighbor with 4, but 4 doesn't recognize any neighbors. Show protocols. I don't get it. Does someone else have its IP address? Yeah, 3 is working great. What is going on with router 4? Oh, well, these are not up, are they? 39.9 and 103.10. All right, so we got to troubleshoot that. We'll come back to you, router 4, because you are basically possessed right now. I have no idea what's happening to you. Okay, I'm going to just kind of reset, close all the windows. All right, we know we need to check 9 and 10. Show run or BGP 61009. Oh, I just haven't pasted it in there. Got ahead of myself. Router 9. Okay, IPv6 neighbor is up. I think I know the problem on router 4. And this is a lesson learned. If neighbors show adjacency or show peering, but local router doesn't, check for VRFs. That's the problem here. I forgot. All right, IPv4 I don't see running yet. Show BGP IPv4 unicast summary. Same thing. Show VRF. Oh, we got a message up here. Create peer group first. All right, let's find what we did wrong with router 9. Router BGP 610 neighbor. Why would it say create peer group first? If I paste this in again, is that a wrong address? .100.1.39.9. Oh, I've got a colon in there. Okay. That's why. All right, good thing we checked. Oh, we need to do like no router here. No router BGP. I should just do that from the outset. There we go. I need to do my tomato timer also. Keep me healthy here. And for some reason it wants to ghost. It's ghosting me in the background. What's up with that? There we go. All right. Now router 10. Oh, am I still pinging off this router? Probably from yesterday. Wow. Maybe not. Peer is in the wrong AS. Oh, yep, that's right. No router BGP 61056. Very annoying. Come on, router 10. All right, both of those came up. Same here. We're good. And I'll bet you if we look at router 4, annoying. Come on, work with me, Telnet. Show BGP. Show VRF. Show BGP. VRF. Star. All. This is going to be VPN v4, right? There we go. Nice. And we should have learned some loopbacks here. We have. Nice. Okay, I think eBGP is done. Now let's move on to iBGP. And 65012. Okay, configure them to according to the table below. Ensure iBGP sessions can withstand a single link failure. So we're going to use loopbacks. R1, R2, R5 must be able to receive routes from other ASs if their corresponding eBGP neighbor goes down. Okay. So if we look at the topology here, okay. Six 65056 and 65012. So what that will mean is I don't know why it says they should be able to receive the others, because they'll do that anyway. Like, why are they adding that extra information there? Neighbor 2.2.2.2 remote AS65012 neighbor update source L0. Don't know that there's much more to it than that, really. Oh, switch 2. All right, so this is an example where the R1 is only going to appear with switch 2. But the diagram is wrong because the diagram has this 65012 between router 1 and 2 only. It does not show switch 2 in there. So it's kind of erroneous. And that's why the other statement would make sense. Okay, so router 1 is going to appear with the switch. And the switch is loopback 22222222. And what else are the requirements here? Okay, so switch 2, we'll need to configure this as a it also does not say IPv6, but we're going to assume that would be included here. Neighbor 1001 222222:22 remote AS65012, and then we're going to do this activate and end. All right, we're going to do the same thing over here on switch 2 then, or router 2. Let's go ahead and do router 2 as well. Now router 2 is going to appear with switch 2, yeah. So it'll be like this. And same neighbor, update source, and yep, that'll be all be the same. Now if we go to switch 2, oh, you know what? We need to add IPv6 unicast routing here because we don't have it yet. Then we're going to router BGP 65012 neighbor is going to be router 1 and router 2, and they're going to be route reflector clients. One. And then 2222. And then we're going to say or land taming, yes. Tame those lands, people. This window works, man. I have to say, if you come back to it, like router 3 did this earlier, so I would hit enter and it would kind of freeze. If I just waited a second though, it would time out and then show the error message and come back up. So that's good. Yeah, appreciate that. Yep. It worked the way you expected it to, which is awesome. So there's hope. If it timed out until you tried it, but then it just runs again. Yeah, only when you try interacting with it. And as far as the... So on this switch too, as far as the route reflector client, I think that goes here. I cannot remember, so we're going to just paste this in and let the router tell us. Okay. Wrong router. How did that happen? I clicked the wrong one. Switch to. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, I did not like something. Oh, okay. I see why. Oh, that's incorrect, isn't it? No, that's right. Neighbor. I have to do that for IPv6? Yeah, don't have to do that. Okay, now let's try this again. And then let's see, router BGP 65012, neighbor. Okay, it is underneath the address family. Rise 2026556. Route reflector client. Or Home Lab AS. So I actually need to go back to router 1. No, I don't. That's fine. I do need to paste this in though. No, we're good there. It's just on switch 2. All right, let's try this out, and I think our neighbors will come up. Oh, we need to put that under IPv4 as well, don't we? All right, let's give it a shot. I always want to do that. I don't know why I put remote. Route. All right, scroll control here. Let's get some scroll control. Thank you. All right, can we ping? We can. Have we configured router 1 yet? I thought we had. Oh, we haven't put this in yet, have we? That's the problem. All right. So apparently it's always going to go over there. Yeah, it looks like we do have to put the update source. All right. And we'll do, okay, so let's fix that on router 2 as well. Ugh, always goes over there. And on switch 2, we need to do that here as well for these two guys. Okay. Scroll just a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, IPv4 neighbors are up. With this, we should be able to get IPv6 neighbors up. I'm doing okay at IPv6 actually. It's helped to start at at home. I configured IPv6, so that has really helped me. That's when I really started to like enjoy it. So yeah, I love it. I love it. I had a little problem with hex, like conversions. So I have a lot of flashcards for that. Like, what is 160 decimal in hex? Things like that. Things up. Show BGP IPv6 uni sum. Idle. Being 2001 1. Oh, no valid routes. Hex is something I really do suck at. I haven't really looked into it too much. It's just practice, all it is, man. It really is. Okay, so Okay, this is interesting. So we have learned through neighbor discovery. Well, this is in the neighbor table, but we can't reach it. And we don't really have routing. So I'm not going to worry about that. If we don't have, for example, if we're not learning the loopbacks via IGP, then we're going to have problems. Unless we put a static route. Yeah, we don't have a way to get there. Like we have EIGRP running in IPv4. Did I miss where it said, unless I need to put a static route here? Or GRE, yeah. That'll solve it. GRE, the masking duct tape of the internet, right? Yeah, you know, I'm not going to worry about that until we get IPv6 routing working. There's no other way to make that work yet. Less hops equals less latency. The illusion of less hops. We'll give you the illusion that it's right next door. All right, so now I'm going to work on router 5 and 6. And we're going to do... router 5 needs to connect to router 7, and we're also going to do route reflectors here. But these are directly connected. So router 65056, neighbor 10.1.57.7, remote AS. Oh no, we want to use loopback. Remote AS is 65056. Yeah, the diagram is also wrong. My home has a direct line to a data center. According to this GRE tunnel, I am directly connected to the data center. I'll be right back, network engineer. It's time for me to take a break according to my little Pomodoro timer. BRB. All right, we're back. Thank you. Good break. Quick break. And on IBGP, 5 to 7. Neighbor 7777. Update source L0. And we're also going to do IPv6, I assume. 2001.10.1.57.7. Mode AS65056. And we're going to do address family IPv6 unicast. Come back here. This is router 5. Yeah, neighbor. Activate. Buenos días. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes, señor. Okay, router 6 is going to be that. It's going to be the same, right? Yes. All right, let's paste that into, since we're here. Router 5. And next we go to router 7. And we're going to say neighbor. Uh, 2000. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Router 6 is wrong. This should be, this is a different link. And I should be using loopback, so router 5 is wrong as well. Doop. Come back. So we're gonna say, yeah, 2001 7 7. This is a lucky router here. And then this will be 2001 7 7 7 7. So we're gonna take the whole thing. And we're going to do no router BGP, so 056, and we're going to wipe it out. Scroll issues. Please don't scroll like that, router 5. Stop ADD scrolling, please. Okay. Okay. More like what we want. So going back to router 6. Let's take this back, this bottom half here. And repaste the whole thing. Okay, then back to router 7. And we're going to do neighbor 55555, 2001, 5. And we're going to copy this whole thing pretty much for router. Oh, we're going to put as well route reflector client. IPv4 unicast. Okay, cool. That is all for router 5. And let's just copy the same in for router 6 as a complete block. That. Nah. Six. Uh-oh, 666, Mark of the Beast. Oh my gosh. What does it even mean? 6666. We don't want to, no, we gotta copy that. Copy, paste. Groovy little song here. How do we get an extra 2 in here? How do these random things happen? Oh, we need AI. All right, 5 or 6. Address family favorite. Activate. Route reflector client. Route reflector client. Good. All right, so we should be able to do this and watch all sorts of magic happen. Six is up. Five is up. Oh yeah. This won't work yet because we don't have IGP routing with IPv6. That's like the last step. So we're not gonna worry about that right now. But what we should notice here is router 6 should be learning and it is. So 5. Yep. So route reflector is working. Good deal. Okay, I think that part is good to go. Let's move on to the next section. Oh, let's check switch 2. Let's just make sure. Oh, we already checked them. Yeah, so we're good. BGP authentication. Secure R9 and R10's IPv6 EVPE BGP session with R3. Okay. So if we go up to router 3, this should be pretty easy. We're gonna say configure terminal, router, BGP 60009, neighbor, password, BGP underscore pass, exclamation. And that should be it. So we're gonna have to configure that on 9 and 3, I believe. And on router 3, I don't really know what it's doing at the moment. Show run part router BGP 3. Okay, neighbor. Yeah, we just got to put it in there. Conf T, router, BGP 3. Okay, see you, network engineer. No, we want router 3. $39.3. Please tell me I put end. Oh, that's to ourselves. It should be 39.9. And they're not going to form a JC because, again, we don't have IGP running. IPv6 routing yet. So let's put it in R9. Did I do end here? I did. Okay, good. And router 10, we're going to do the same. $650.10. Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. This threw me off. Okay. Yeah, man, I'll be here. Okay, we have to put this on router 3 as well. Neighbor. Yep. This guy right here. Although, are these directly connected? Shouldn't they be adjacent? Show BGP IPv6 uni sum. All right. We're just going to move right along here, folks. Okay, BGP aggregation. Looks like I'm caught up with mentors. Configure 4 new loopbacks on router 9. Okay. So we're going to say interface L150, IP address 119.150.0.9, interface L151, IP address 119.151.0.9, interface L160, 119.160.0.9, interface L161, no, 3, 119.160.163.0.9. I already see where they're trying to be a little sneaky. Advertise and aggregate these networks into BGP using a single summary route that is most optimal. Ensure that the subnets of the aggregate are not seen by other BGP speakers. Okay. So we need to figure out our summary. All right, I want to do something very fundamental here, and that is to open a new window. How do I open multiple VS Code windows? Ooh, cool. Control Shift will open a new window while Control K will release keys and press O. Oh, Command Shift N. Aha, yes. That's what I want. So we want to summarize these networks. So on the second subnet, let's find the best subnetwork to use, right? So 128 plus 12 would be 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. That should be 150. 128 plus 8 is 136. No, that's not enough. 128. 1, 2, 4, 8 plus 4 is 12. Oh, it's 22, isn't it? Okay. So it'd be 16. 128 plus 16 is 144. Plus 10. So it'd be... Okay, that should be 150. 128 plus 16 is 144. Oh, that's too much, actually. 128, 144, 148, 150. Okay. 151. $160 is 128 plus 32. And then 163 so the farthest out we can go is 10. So our mask will be a /10. Yeah, the network mask will go out 8, 9, 10 bits. So it'll be 128 dot Now it would be 119.128.0.0. It'll be 255.192.0.0. So that will be our summary address. So the way we would advertise that is, first we need to redistribute connected, which I think we are. However, so this would be router. Okay, we are an IPv4. So what we'll need to do here is we'll probably need to modify our loopbacks. Match interface L0. L150. 1. And I forget if it's match any or match all by default. Let's look. Let's go to router 9. Show route map. Let's see. The other thing we would do, by the way, would be router BGP 65009 and we're going to do aggregate address. This one. Aggregate address. Summary only. I think that's it. We're going to find out. We don't need 2 of these, and we need an end. Clean up one. Clean up. All right, this is router 9. Nice. Show run route map. Okay, good. Match clauses. Ensure the subnets are not seen by other BGP speakers. So show BGP IPv4 UNI sum. So that would be router 3. Router 3, what do you see? Show BGP IPv4 UNI. Okay, it looks like it only sees the aggregate address. It does not see the loopbacks in there. So one of the loopbacks, for example, is ping 119.0.9. Yeah, it worked. First time. Well, I looked at this last week, but nice. All right, that works. BGP path selection. Figure AS65012 so that the traffic destined towards. Okay, so AS65012. So traffic destined towards 65056. Okay, I see 65012. Traffic destined towards 65056 transits R3 as primary and AS4 as a backup. So I think what we want to do is if we want to influence outbound traffic, generally we would use local pref. And if we want to influence inbound traffic, we would use AS path, right? So we're going to try to set the local preference for AS65056. So let's go over to router 3. There's two entry points. One is router 3, the other is router 4. So let's set the preference here to be higher. So what we'll do is IP access AS path 10 and match regex. We want to see traffic that originates. Oh, as long as it has 65056. Match regular expression. That will be 65056. Set local reference. I don't know if it's hyphen or not. 150. Then we're gonna do a route map. We don't set here. We're gonna say route map inbound 65056 permit 10 match AS path. I forget the wording on this. 10 match IP AS path 10 set local preference 150. And then we're going to say router BGP. Oh, this is going to be on router 1. Who am I? Yeah, router 1. Router BGP 65012. We're going to say, I'm going to need help with the parser. Oh, quick break. Be right back, folks. Stay tuned. I'm going to switch up the playlist too here in a second. Don't worry. Been jazzing all day, I know. Okay, we're back. And let's let's put our headphones in so we can hear what kind of music we're playing. And let's switch it up. Okay, so I think, yeah, router 1, IP access AS. Okay, it's just IP AS path. Well, I got this all wrong. Permit regular expression. Okay, IPS path. Permit 65056. And then we're going to do route map inbound 65056, permit 10. Match IPS path. Match AS path 10. It is a hyphen. Okay. And then we actually need another line here. Route map inbound 65056. Permit 20. We don't want to block anything. And then it's router BGP 65012, is that right? Yeah. And then I forget if it's in global mode or if it's in address family mode. I think it's in address family mode. Neighbor 100.1.13.3 route map in. It is, okay. So address family IPv4 unicast. Okay, I think that will do it. Let's see what our routes look like now. Clear BGP IPv4 unicast 100.1.13.3 soft in. Show BGP IPv4 uni. Okay, some of these are now set. Now, are these the correct routes? Because they are. We're learning these other routes from 100.1.13.3, but only these two are from 650 that go through 65056. So they should be preferred that way now. Let's check router 3. Or should we say router 2? Okay, these are coming through 65056, but the thing is, that router 2 is still going to prefer that they transit AS yeah. So they actually need to look better when they're advertised from router 3 or router 4. Yeah, this is not really going to do it. So what we need to do is change them outbound from router 3 and router 4 to router 1 and router 2. Yeah, router 1 and router 2. Okay. And by doing that, we're going to prepend, AS prepend. That makes sense. So we're going to do this, no, no. And we're going to take this out. Wait, why is that on router 3? Okay, that's fine. All that's new. Wow, we didn't even put... Okay, go back to router 1. All right, so on router 3, we'll want to... Actually, on router 4, we want to prepend. So... router BGP 4. And this one is running VRF, so let's take a look at it first. Show BGP IP4. Show BGP VRF. I guess we want to do it IP show run part router BGP 4. Hey, he's back. So yeah, what we want to do here is pretty much the same thing, but we're going to say actually we're going to put IP AS path access list 10, and we're going to match 65056 permit, and then we're going to do route map prepend prepend R2 out permit 10 match IP AS path. No, it's just match path access list 10. Set. I forget how to do this. It's been a while. Let's get the parser to help us. Oh, Duck Labs? Is that with our friend? Duckworth? Match AS path 10. Okay. set AS path prepinned. Yeah, 65056. Duck, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Duck, yeah. Awesome, man. Is he streaming? Are you guys doing WebEx? I wonder how things have been going since the last written. Mentors, cool, the gang's all here. Hope you peeps enjoyed your lunches. Time for lab time and picking up where I left off as well. Yeah, man, I am already on 5.5. So I'm finally caught up. And we're going to say address, family, IPv4, unicast, neighbor. Won't they be my neighbor? Show BGP IPv4 uni sum. Oh, you passed me at high speed, low drag time. I don't know. There's been there has been some drag. I wish I could say there wasn't. So router BGP address family IPv4 VRF1. And we're going to say, yeah, neighbor. (2001) router 6 or no, router 2. 201.24.2. Route map prepinned R2 out. Okay, I think that's it. Let's try to paste this whole business in here, and then we need some flashcards for this stuff because we got to remember this stuff, man. Let's let that congeal, as they say, and then let's get a flashcard or two going here. All right, so oh, I need to do IPv6. No distinction was made, so I need to do this as well. And the vecino, the neighbor, is this. There's a new, like, Mr. Rogers movie I want to see. Yes, sir, mentors, 5.4. And actually, I think we may have just finished it. Just got to verify. No, not too far. You'll catch me, like, quick. No doubt. Because my DMVPN is stale. Okay, so R5 is in there, and I'm going to be making flashcards, so command to set to prepinned prefix. And we're going to say IP path access list 10 permit 65056. Route map. Oh, I forgot something here. I need a permit 20 route. All right. Flashcard. Route map. Pre-pinned out. Permit 10. Match AS path 10. Set AS path pre-pinned. Okay, this is going to be layer 3. All right, so I believe let's look at now inside of 65012 and see what everybody thinks about that. So let's look at router. Let's look at switch 2. Show BGP IP for Uni. Yeah. So actually, I should be learning this route from router 3. That should be the route that is in the routing table. What's happening with router 3 over here? Okay, yeah. And this is best path. So it should be advertising that to his neighbor, which is router 1. Is this just convergence? Oh, you want to finish for Walking Dead tonight? Let's do it, man. Oh, did I break? I broke something on router 3. Let me go fix it. And as a matter of fact, this is where this comes in really handy. I thought I took all this out. Six 65012, yeah. Okay, there's nothing crazy going on in router 3. Did I break router 1? Show run BGP part. Show run part router BGP 65012. Oh, I took out the neighbor. Okay. I see my mistake. Hey, thank you, Emray. I think I said that right. Let's paste router 1's whole config back in here. Let's clean this up. That's what happened. Okay, so router 1. Yeah, appreciate it. It's hard to believe. When I started this little, channel. And who knows, even post CCIE, which is going to happen, confident at some point. Who knows what we're gonna do? Might do more Azure stuff. Might do cloudy labs, cloudy streams. Mentors can ask your opinion. You absolutely cannot. No, I'm just kidding. Creating my class to focus on Bash or PowerShell for the noobs. Good ideas, or do you think PowerShell first for Windows users? That is a great question. In terms of what type of class, though? Security? Because if it's cloud related, they're not there yet. Take Azure, for example. So in Azure, you can use either Bash or PowerShell. Either or. But there's still some things you cannot do in Bash yet. They're getting there. As a matter of fact, they're converting all the Azure PowerShell commands to the format that Bash uses. Network admin and security classes, yes. Oh, yeah, good question. That's tough. I don't know. Which one is easier to learn first? To me, like if you want to, definitely learn something about both, but for me it would be, I don't know, Bash is so much easier for me to learn than the PowerShell way of things. That's just me though. I come from more of a Bash background. But I think CentOS with Bash over Windows. Get peace. Yeah, probably. The thing is too, like on my Windows box now, I run Bash. I have a Debian distro and a Ubuntu distro. And they're just little icons down here. You click on that, boom. Launch your Bash shell, and I can do, it's Windows subsystem for Linux. And I love it. Okay, so we're not learning any prefixes anymore from... We definitely broke something here. Yeah, so let's clear BGP IPv4 uni 100.1.13.3 soft. Yeah, don't want to have to teach tech support. Yeah. I'm really liking it, myself, but teaching it versus using it is two different things. So yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. We had to do a clear. So as we can see here, it says *I internal. Show IP route. Yeah, it's failing. Why is this not a valid path? Because of the next hop? 100.1.13.3. Ah, yeah, okay. This I understand, because when we did EIGRP earlier, it instructed us to only to redistribute loopbacks only, and to redistribute, I'm going to go back to the EIGRP instructions. This should be broken on purpose right now. Yeah, enable EIGRP on all links in the 10.1.00/16 network. Redistribute the device's loopback 0 networks into EIGRP. So what's happening is we are correctly distributing these paths through IBGP, but they're failing the best path selection because The next hop is not known. What I should be doing is next hop self. That's what I'm missing. Focus on even G Labs or GNS3 for some newcomers unit might be easier. I agree. Yeah, yeah. The thing about it is, though, for new people, mentors, the only thing about it is how do they get images? And that's fine. GNS3 is great to start, but you may want them to, even if they don't use viral, might get a viral subscription just to be able to get access to the images. Other than that, yeah, GNS3 should be pretty easy. It depends on their level, I guess, what they're at. Because GNS3 is easier to install on a Windows machine, right? Even G is just native to, I mean, there's like GNS3, they make it easier because they have an install for like the virtual machine component, which you don't actually have to use. With Even G, you need a dedicated machine, unless you're using Ubuntu. You need a VM, right, to run it. I don't know if they're going to be network engineers, though. They need to know the concepts of setting up a VM. So I guess I could go either way on that. All right, so I need to go back to my iBGP configurations. I realized that I left something out that is important. And that is next hop self. So we're going to go back to router 1. See, this is where the notepad is so strategic. Need to finish my GNS3 cert. Yeah, there is one now, right? There absolutely is one now. Router BGP 65012. And I think it is in the global mode. Next hop self. This should fix that error. Although, no, I think this might be under address family mode. We'll find out. Flashcard. BGP next hop self is configured in global or address family mode. So that's one thing I'm struggling a little bit with, is which commands go in global and which commands go in, I call it global, may not be correct. Let's try this and see if it breaks or not. Yeah, activate the neighbor for the address family first. What? I probably did something wrong here. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is router 1. Okay. So the answer is address family. We definitely need more knowledge out there from my experience. InfoSec and security world with newcomers. Just my opinion. You've seen the same when it comes to networking fundamentals. And I have. It's an open question for the community as a whole, by the way. Yeah, anybody chime in for sure. That's my take. The more The more input, the better, right? Are these our only two neighbors? No, they are not. But these are our yeah, these are our IGP neighbors, so that's fine. Same for router 2. So I like that because then you have like you sort of have different sections, right? Oh, you know what I just realized? This is router 2, right? Yeah. Okay, this is correct. Okay, yeah, this should do it for router 2 as well. And now we go down to switch 2. Okay, I could, since this is the last thing here, I could do it just like this. Next hop self. And the same here. I tend to forget to do this in IBGP. Not that you do it every time, but you do a lot, right? Okay, this is switch 2. Love seeing that just all paste in there, nice and pretty. Okay, now we go to router 5. These are for eBGP neighbors, and for this we're just going to update actually let's do router BGP 65056 address, and we have IPv4 uni. I know I don't have to put uni, but I just want to get into the habit of doing that. Neighbor 7.7, next hop self, address family IPv6 uni, neighbor 2001 7777, next hop self. Okay, we're going to paste this into router 5. It's getting a little monotonous. This is maybe the playlist you're talking about, mentors. Let's go upbeat. All right, router 6 is going to be pretty much the same. Next hop self, yep. And when we go to router 7, we got 4. How many neighbors? Yeah. Next top, me. There's, I think every component of IT needs to have larger knowledge now. Security needs to have network knowledge. Safer network needs a sec system. Oh, very true, man. Like, I'll tell you right now. Amory, Amray. That so this week, I'm on a cloud team now. We're doing DevOps. I still do networking, right? But I was working on storage this week, and it's been a long time since I worked on storage. And good thing that I have a big advantage in that I used to be a VCP. I used to be an Active Directory admin. Before my networking days, that's what I did. And at some point I switched over to networking. But now that I'm doing DevOpsy things, like I know about virtualization, I know about storage, iSCSI, whatever the case may be. It's good. And so much these days, it's not just, are you a CCIE? Like your job's going to entail, some Python, or it's going to entail some infrastructure knowledge, right? So I totally agree with that. There's a book that I read recently, and I've mentioned it on the stream before, but it talks about that. It talks about the new age of IT, and that's one of the core fundamentals of the book. That that you're gonna have to be diverse. Basically, the idea of silos is, the age of silos is over. So they say. All right, so that is for router 7. The net effect of this should be that now, when I go to router 2 or switch to, those routes should be valid. And they are. Look, they're all valid now. And the preferred route through 65056 is through router 1, so it's going to go through router 3. And if that link goes down, we are still learning those routes. All right, folks, that was my tomato timer, Pomodoro, so I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back in just a moment. Gonna stretch. So it's actually called, we're back. It's called The Quantum Age of IT. And I need a new command for this because I reference this book a lot. It's just to show to demonstrate your value to a business. Now that so much is going to be more and more automated, things that they required engineers to do before, it won't so much. Not that we're going to lose jobs. We won't. That's the other thing that the book points out. Why? So why Amazon in 2019 If I click on a share, that I want to share a link to a product, that the first thing you're going to do is assume that I want to use email. And you're going to try to launch my email client. Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, why would you launch my email client when I click share? Hello, Amazon. Oh, yes, I did purchase that. That is true. So how do I share this? I guess I have to do this, which is so 1990s. All right, this is the book anyway. The Quantum Age of IT. I would encourage your students to read that for sure. To show value anymore, you're going to have to demonstrate that you have more skills than you did before, I think. We're going to edit our commands. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's not effective. Email? I know, man. Email is so underrated. Snail mail, man. That's the best. Don't knock snail mail. We're going to put here, we're going to add a command. Quantum Age of IT. Amazon link. All right, we have a new command. Yay. We definitely need to go more GDPR here in the States. Yeah, just what we need. Oh, in terms of learning. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, I think our BGP is straight. Finally. Let me save this. Now let's move on to DMVPN. Oh boy. So we have 2 sections left. IPv4 over DMVPN. This is where I'm going to need. It's been a while, so I need practice on this, which is good. Anki cards for this. BGP next. Oh, I think I already did that. Okay. All right, so we want a DMVPN between router 1, 5, 9, and 10. 1 being the hub. 5, 9, and 10 the spokes. Source the tunnel from the router's loopback 0 interface. Okay. Use the IP address 10.1.0.y. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with router 1. Okay, so what this tells me right here is that when I do these devices, I need to put a hash behind them too. Because this, if I do, depending on where I'm at, this can be router 1 or 10. So. I think I broke my lab R1. Show BGP. Oh, do you want me to do that? Show BGP IPv4 uni. Regex. Yeah, I have them. Next top is 100.1.13.3. And it goes through 3 and 65056. How did you do the mentors? How did you do change the How'd you engineer those routes? Check there, right? The path selection. Must be something there. So we're going to do this DMVPN over loopback 0 interface. We're going to say interface tunnel 0. And we're going to say IP NHRP network ID 1, IP NHRP authentication DMVPN. Enable phase 3D support, okay. Tunnel source. L0, tunnel destination. I believe so. No, next hop. Shoot, you got me. It's not, I don't think it's redundancy. I think it's next hop routing protocol. Source of tunnel from the routers. Oh, resolution, thank you. Yep, that's it. Yeah, because it's not really routing, right? The tunnel destination is going to be, since it's going to be sourced from L0, it's going to be 5.5.5.5. Actually, let's put that first. And then we're going to say tunnel mode Jerry multipoint. I need to look at an example. Shocked you got next hop? No, you got it, man. Good call. So we're going to go to configuration guides. And this should be under, oh shoot, what is this under? There's first hop, but I think it's protocol independent. Nope. Carrier configuration fundamentals. Dial embedded. IP multicast, PIM, BFD, EIGRP. I'll bet there's an example under EIGRP. Interface. Yeah, IPv6 over. So I think it's just under tunnel. Yeah, interface tunnels. Okay, 6.1, time to rock and roll. All right, let's do it. 6.1, we're on the same one. Awesome. Multi-point Jerry tunneling. Give me the examples, man. That's all I want. Example. Tunnel mode GRE IP. That is some of the most, I was thinking about this. I think they kind of do this on purpose. When they give you examples, they put some really dorky things in here, like really esoteric. I think the reason they do that is because they're thinking, well, let's not give them the most common example, because if we did that, then they might not try to figure things out. So let's not make it easy. Let's throw in like some really unusual. At least that's been kind of in my experience whenever you look at the example section. It's like, how can we make it so that the main thing people will come here to try to find, let's not make it that, because if we do that, they might not do their due diligence. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I think this has what we want. We're just going to say IP address 10.1.0.1. And then, all right, so that's the tunnel side of things. How about VPN? So you would think that one of the main things people come to look for is show me a DMVPN tunnel example. No, we're not going to give you that. That would just be too easy. We wouldn't want you to think that our documentation is useful. I know I'm being very sarcastic, but that's from experience, unfortunately. Yeah, see, this is pretty much useless for what I'm looking for. And you can't do a search. I mean, we could. I'll bet it's under security. Yeah, basically whoever came up with this yeah, where do we find DMVPN? Yeah, that's a great article. I've actually read through that, mentors. It's good stuff. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to emulate me being in the lab, looking through the doc CD. Where do I go to find, if I'm stuck, where do I go to find I can't do a search. Okay, MPLS is here. There we go. It's under secure connectivity configuration guide library. Thanks a lot. And I want to go straight to an example. Example hub. Here we go. Thank you very much. Okay, we are going to do IP. We know that we're going to have to encrypt this later. So we're just going to do IPMTU. IPMTU 1400. You don't have to do 1400, but IP NHRP authentication. This is the command I was missing right here. IP NHRP map multicast dynamic. We have our network ID. We need a tunnel key also. And we want this as well. It's recommended anyway. IP TCP adjust. All right, so at least, all right, let's make a flashcard out of this since it's very, Cisco is not ever going to make it too obvious. Where can a DMVPN configuration example be found in the Cisco support docs? Navigate to. I mean, that's such a broad secure connectivity. So what we want to do is we're going to go to you know what would be nice too, and of course this would be just way too useful, but is to have, they used to do this. They used to put the path out here. But now let's take that out. Like this right here, you know. This is good. Why can't they carry that through all the way through the documentation? But no. Because sometimes you do a Google search and you land here and you want to know, okay, cool, how do I navigate here? No, we're not going to help you with that. That would be way too useful. Or don't get me started on Cisco Doc. Cisco Doc rage is real. Cisco Doc reform now. Configuration guides. Secure connectivity configuration guide library. Oh, the VPN. Okay, I think I already had this up. Tunnel mode GRE multipoint. Is that what I put? I did. Yay. Tunnel key. Two. Yeah, we're not going to do protection yet. We'll come back to that. Okay, so this should be good. We forgot our conf t. Okay, found in this doc's Ali marked yet informative. In HRP, let's see. Oh yeah, I think under Cisco Cloud, interesting, okay. By the way, this is what you do need to know about, it's probably not going to help you with this though. Like it's not going to tell you the phase 3. Okay, this has, maybe this does have it. This is not bad actually. No information about phase 3 though, unfortunately. Yeah, because that would just be too useful. So we can't have that in our DMVPN configuration guide. Nah. Not going to give you any examples of that. At least I don't see any. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that for you. Sorry. I mean, 9 times out of 10, you're going to do phase 3. But nah. No, we're not going to give you an example of that. No way. Jesus Louise. Cisco the Doc Rage. Exactly, mentors. Yeah, no. Why give them phase 3? Don't give the people what they want. Let's just have them configure like phase 1. Let's give them that example because, you know, that's... I've offered to help mentors. I've gotten some response, like we'll look into it on Twitter, but nothing. It's like, I think whoever looks at that knows, like, it's such a mess. There's no incentive for anyone to clean it up because, like, whoever takes that on would have to really hate their life, I think. But I'd recommend retaking them, but not one after the other after the other. I use them like flashcards, network engineer. So if you miss it, study it. Like that's basically identifying your gaps. Go study that area, let some time pass, and then come back and take it again to test yourself to see if you now, because at that point it's memorization, right? And the other thing I would do is go back. Really, the main thing is find that section of the blueprint. Use it to find your weaknesses in the blueprint and then go study that area of the blueprint, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. There's not going to be really any time unless you're desperate, you know? But it's just for the sheer amount of documentation they have, the inability to index it effectively is astonishing to me. I wish you luck, man. I know you got it coming up. Go for it. Good luck. Good luck, bud. Tell us how you did. So anyway, I know it's almost become sort of a pointless exercise. There's one command that you need for phase 3 on the hub and one on the spoke. And in this case, R1 is the hub. So let's just check it out. I know it seems like it triggered every time I have to go to the Cisco docs, but that's because the state it's in right now is pretty sad. And no one like disagrees with me online. Like everyone's like, yeah, no, it's so horrible. All right, IP NHRP network. I think we need, yeah, death by hyphen there. Death by hyphenation. That triggers me too. Okay, shortcut. That's one of the commands, and then redirect. So I think it's redirect on the hub. Yep. IP NHRP redirect. Boson tips are great studies, man. Yeah, best of luck indeed. If you could retake CCI written, do you feel you could pass again without Boson? Since I will soon later tier reschedule and book written once again. I don't know. Good question. Probably not. It was such a good way to check myself, but unfortunately the boson, the way the written is now, the boson has become, you know, in my view, it's like, oh, you might cover 5% of what you see on the exam with the boson. So for that 5%, yes, it's important. I do not look forward to retaking that thing. Although I feel like if I can, I don't know if I can. I feel like I may want to retake it at Cisco Live. I don't even know if I can, to be honest, but... Okay, that tunnel interface is up. That's good. So let's go to router 5. Will be our first spoke. And interface tunnel 0. Tunnel source L0. Tunnel destination is going to be 1.1.1.1. Oh, the tunnel destination here is wrong. Yeah, I don't think we need a tunnel destination on the hub. That's also correct. So what we're going to do here is go back to router 1. We're going to say no interface T0. Yeah. I think that's right. I could be wrong. Been a while since I took it. We're definitely gonna watch review vids. And okay, hope that helps, man. I'd say Jedediah's Casey's flashcards is huge. That would be a big help, man. If you could answer, he's got 3,500 of them. That's what I would focus on the most, probably. I got lucky on my second attempt at written, did not question my... I got it. Okay, I'm out. I don't blame you, man. All right, this will be 5. And tunnel mode is the same. And this will be shortcut. Tunnel key 2. I think this is our tunnel for the spoke. Oh, NHS. Yeah, I forgot that. Next hop server, IP, NHRP, NHS. Do one of the following. So we don't do Jerry multipoint here. It does not mention shortcut here either for some reason. I'm telling you, man. Cisco Doc Rage. Okay, let's see. Before we go too far, we're going to see if 5 will come up. Ping 10.1.0.1. Source T0. Show DMVPN. We got nothing. Show IP NHRP. Nothing. IP address, IP MTU. I think I need to at least say interface T0. Wait. Show interface T0. Tunnel source, tunnel destination. Tunnel protocol GRE IP, right? Nothing's coming back. Okay, let's check router 1. Oh, neighbor, okay. We don't want to learn this address. We don't want an EIGRP adjacency here. Yeah, because if we look at show run section EIGRP, I think this would be included. And I don't think they're going to allow us to take this out, so we have to account for this in EIGRP as well. Which means this example is down here. Multi-protocol BGP. I think we need no split horizon on the tunnel interface. No IP split horizon. It's sending a query. At the end of the day, we'll have to serious gut check if they need a break, so not to burn out. I was actually starting to dread lab. We started to recharge by taking. Hey, I get that, man. I've known people to do that as well. Best of luck to you and show, and keep always motivated. Keep on trying. I just need a break after my past fails and wanted to approach fresh and save some fun. Hey, I hear you, man. So definitely understand that. Definitely understand that. So we've got an EIGRP issue. And we're going to go back to the docs, which we will probably regret. Real talk here on the Land Tamer stream. Yeah, man. Got to. We got to keep each other going, you know? Okay, now I cannot find security. I'm under configuration guide. Secure connectivity. Okay, there was an example of EIGRP down here. This has GRE multipoint. Oh, configuration. No IP, split horizon EIGRP. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So let's go back up to R1. No IP, split horizon EIGRP 100. All right, we're just going to do this. Okay, IP and HRP map, multicast dynamic. This also has no next hop self. I think I'm not going to take that out. All right, this is GRE multipoint. That's what I thought. So if we go down to router 5, we're going to say tunnel mode GRE multipoint. I think I have that on the hub as well. Tunnel mode GRE multipoint, yeah. Because we want to be able to form point-to-point links to the other spokes. Okay, so that's there. Tunnel mode GRE. I've added that. And then I think, yeah, we don't need split horizon on the spoke. Okay, I think he'll calm down now. Let's see. Let's go back to router 5. It's still flapping. Cannot have a tunnel destination. Okay, I was wrong. Unless... Okay, so this is interesting. This says you can't use GRE multipoint with a tunnel destination. But you know what? Let's put that in the example anyway. Oh my gosh. So let's do no interface T0. Don't expect the Cisco docs to be correct, folks. That's what we're saying. All right, we're not going to mess with this too much. We're just going to go right to the solution. Because it's getting close to 4:30. Let's go 6.1. All right, R1, it says IP address. Yep. They don't mess with the MTU, which I don't agree with. Unless that comes later. That might be a later requirement. All right, they put the NHRP stuff after IP address. Okay, I'll go along with that. Looks like we're missing one thing. Authentication is first. Map multicast dynamic. Network ID and redirect. Okay, I have all that. Tunnel source, tunnel mode, Jerry multipoint. Yep, tunnel key 2. All right, it doesn't have any of this. Ah, I know what I did wrong. Okay. I'm gonna leave this in. I'm gonna rebel. I'm gonna leave this in. And I know where I went wrong on the spoke. Okay, so we're gonna make flashcards of this at some point. They have that first. Then the NHRP madness. And what I forget to do here is I put the map goes underlay, overlay 10.1.0.1, and then the underlay. That's what I forgot. And then multicast dynamic, and I left off 1.1.1.1. Don't know why you have to do that, but apparently you do. Okay, that has authentication first, then the map. I'm just doing this so I can kind of line up with the solution. So I was close, not really. I need more work on this. I need memorization. Because this is just really kind of a script that you have to memorize, right? Okay, this is wrong. So they have 2 map statements. Aha. Because we need to know about the hub, but at the same time we have the multicast statement dynamic because this could be any of the other spokes. Okay, that makes sense. And then the shortcut command. Okay. All right, so our mapping statements is what got us. Tunnel source. We don't need tunnel destination if it's we just need the tunnel mode, Jerry multi-point, and then the tunnel key. And I'm going to add that for posterity, so okay, that's all right. I knew I would have trouble with this section because I've done the study part, I've not done the memorization part, so the robot part, you know, because I kind of need just a robot to be able to do this part. IP NHRP map multicast. Aha. IP NHRP network ID and the next top server, because we have a map, I guess. Yeah. We'll go into, this is what I call robot mode. Crib sheet mode, where you just have to memorize this stuff. All right, we got our adjacency, that's good. Let's see if it stays up. And let's get ready for, I tell you, once you get one, if I just memorize this, I'll be golden. This is also for . Routers 9 and 10. All right, we're gonna race against the clock here. There's 9, and this will be 9. And then 10 will be here. 10. Okay, let's do 9 and 10. Yeah, EIGRP is staying up. Yay. And I'm probably jumping ahead on EIGRP, but that's okay. Time. Hashtag time. 10. And neighbor is up. Nice. And then let's go 9. Gets me going. All right. Nice. So now if I do show DMVPN, good, we're up. I've got all 3. Dynamic, sweet. Nice. Okay. Figure R1 to average just the default route to DMVPN spokes via EIGRP. When complete, okay. Configure R1 to advertise just the default route to DMVPN spokes. So all we need is a summary address. When complete, switch 3 and switch 4 should have reachability to each other, but their traffic should not forward through the DMVPN hub. Right. So we want to advertise a default route, but with the NHRP shortcut command, we should still get okay, let me think about that. I think that's router 1. And then we're going to do, okay, interface T0, IP summary address, EIGRP 100. And in order to advertise that, don't we need to have a default route as well? Yeah, I don't think it's going to do that. Let's see. So now let's go over to router. How will that affect router switch 3 and switch 4? Ah, okay. So those are behind, for example, router 10 is behind switch. Oh, what they want is no next hop self. So we need a leak map. Yeah, we need a leak map. So what we want to do is on this we're going to say route map so really we want to leak all routes. Route map, leak map 1, permit 10, match any. That's implied, I think. Okay, I think that's what we want. Let's see, conf t. So let's see what the effect was of that command. Let's go to router 10. In other words, I should have a tunnel. Let's just think about this. Router 9 is going to advertise switch 3's routes to router 3. So router 10 should be able to form a I don't think we need the leak map, to be honest. I think this is just a test of the NHRP shortcut. So let's take this back out. And we should get spoke-to-spoke communication. That's what it's testing. Making that way too complicated. So let's go to router 10. Actually, let's go to switch 4. And try to ping ping 10.1.239.3. Show IP route EIGRP. We are learning the default. We're not learning to router 10. Yeah, let's look at router 10. Well, so that did just steamroll everything else. Oh, because the, I get it. The summary route, so we can either leak. No, that shouldn't matter. Let's take this off and see what routing we had before. Oh, let's do this, yeah. So now if we look over at router, oh, so we're getting everything now through tunnel 0, and that's why. Okay, so we do want, it's going to prefer those routes. What does it have before that? Oh, right, because we're doing EIGRP over MPLS, basically over our provider backbone. Got it. Okay, so we do need a leak map. So we're going to say route map leak EIGRP permit 10 match any. I don't know if that works. I think that's the config. We're just going to slam it in there, see if it works. No, it doesn't. But if we just have a permit statement, now we need a prefix list, don't we? No, that did it. Okay, we don't need to match any. It's so now if we go ping 10.1.239.9, show DMVPN. Nice, yeah. Now there's spoke. So, hey LTMN, now I'm home. Good bits. Hey Casadix, good to see you, man. Things been going well. I'm actually close to rounding out, but I'm getting pretty. We're doing all right here. So we could take this out. That is going to match anything. I'm trying to hit the end before 5. I may not make it, but if not, it's going to be pretty close. The next is IPsec, which I'm also going to need help on. So let's go to this. Also do it. Yeah, good bits to you as well, my friend. This is going to be in the security configuration guide. Yeah. And we're going to say IPsec. They can't just have a straightforward, here's IPsec. Okay, here we go. Crypto. It's going to tell us what we want to use here. Yeah, it is on CCNP. Very true. I've got to memorize these. We're going to be making flashcards. All right, so what we're going to do is configure terminal. And we need crypto ISACamp policy 1. Encryption AES 192. Authentication pre-share. Crypto ISACamp key CCIE underscore DMVPN address 0000. And this is going to be transport, yeah. And it's going to be AES 192, SHA 256, IPsec crypto transfer set, ESP-AS, ESP SHA HMAC. Oh, good. That was quick too, man. Very quick. Must have it memorized. Group 5. AS 256 SHA 512. So that'll be HMAC SHA HMAC 512, I think. Yeah, crypto. Crypto IPsec profile. Profile 1. Set transform set. This is also just memorization. Robot. Nice. One command memorize says, that's great, man. That is awesome. That should give you some confidence. Okay, and then what we want to add is the tunnel mode, tunnel protection on the interface. Interface T0, tunnel protection, IPsec, profile 1. AES 256. AES 192, SHA 256. I think that is it. All right, let's try it. PSA, always stay humble. That's right. Okay, we got some problems, and that's okay. So, crypto ISACAMP policy 1, encryption, AES 92. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. Hash SHA 256. Group 5. There we go. All right. Let's get that straightened out there. Encryption AES 192, SHA 256, group 5. Okay. And then authentication pre-share. Did it like everything else? Okay, the transform set. So crypto ISACAMP. Crypto IPsec transform set, yeah. Crypto IPsec transform set. You know, you get good at this when you're working on like the DMVPN section of the workbook. And if you don't practice it, and this is why Show IP Interface Brief recommended that and it was great advice. He's like, you know, don't let too much time pass before you practice the stuff. And it's so true. AES 256. And ESP SHA 512 HMAC. Okay, it likes that. Crypto transfer to ESP AES Death by hyphenation, guys. And then ESP SHA 512 hyphen HMAC. This is just rote memorization, folks. You just gotta go into robot mode. I'm gonna bingo bango about it for a bit. More Cisco. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Enjoyed. Good job on your boson. Wish you the best going into next week. Oh, it's hash. Hash, hash, hash. Okay, try again. But it's, let's see, crypto isocamp policy 1. Okay. Crypto isocamp policy 1 hash SHA 256. Aha. Death by spacing and hyphenation. No, too much ADD scroll. That was an ADD scroll. Nice watching. Thanks. Okay, we got some sort of authentication pre-share. There we go. Let's try it now. So what we should do is probably no. And then all right, let's try this now and see. Oh. Okay, I think it's happy. Now let's put this on router 5 and see if they'll peer up. And it should be pretty much rinse repeat. Yep. So let's go Ruta. Oh man, time's almost here. Show crypto isocamp SA. Nice. Show crypto IPsec SA. Nice. So now let's ping 10.1.0.1. Is that right? 10. Show IP EIGRP neighbor. We lost our tunnel neighbors. Show crypto IPsec. So we must not be tunneling. Protected local identity, remote identity. Current peer. Do we need an access list? Oh, we're missing one thing, I think. And that is which traffic should go through the tunnel. I'm just going to check the key real quick. Yeah, everything looks correct. Crypto ISACANT policy. Encryption, AES 192, that's correct. Hash, SHA-256. Oh, this should be up here. Authentication pre-share. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. All right, show DMVPN. It does say IPsec, awesome. So ping 1.1.1.1, ping 10.1.0.1, show run interface T0. Show IP EIGRP neighbor. Yeah. Receive packet, not an IPsec packet. Destination source 10.10.10.10. Well, I've done everything. Think, show, run. Crypto ISACANT policy 1, encryption AES 192. Hash, SHA-256, authentication pre-share, group 5. I need to take that off. Crypto ISACANT key. Oh, there's an extra 0. Why is that? Why is that in the other example? Transfer set ESP AES. Mode transport, crypto IPsec profile 1, set, transform 1, tunnel protection IPsec profile. Okay, so let's try this one more time here. Don't know where that came from. And router 5. All right, let's do it real quick, and then we're gonna have to end it. Router 9 and 10. Show crypto. Uh, 10.10.10, 1.1.1. Am I doing the wrong interface tunnel 0? Yeah, tunnel protect. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, engineer. All right, guys, we're gonna we got close. Hopefully next weekend we'll attempt it again and try to get all the way through. I'm going to study these commands. We'll try to get our memorization down. That was 10.9.5. We'll do 2. We're just going to shut down the lab here. The last section after DMVPN is verified is IPv6. Maybe QS Lab possibly next weekend as well. Once finished Foundations land, that would be fun. We'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully. I've got to get through that book first before I'm ready to do QS, and that would be nice if I get that far. I'm really enjoying it. It's fascinating. Let's save our switch configs. Well, it's been so nice this weekend to not have to contend with the clipboard gate that we had last weekend. That was a disaster. But we got past all that thanks to some input from Casadix on the so that was nice. Got help really from everybody today. This is awesome. That's one thing this is great about streaming. And yeah, we're just gonna shut down the lab. Blasphemy indeed. Stop all nodes. Sign out. I'm going to shut down the VM. This was fun though, man. I had a great time. Learned a lot. I'm going to save the lab strategy. We updated stream agenda. I want to post that on Git. Take care of all my little business here. Upload that. And after this, we'll get our files. We got some good flashcards. A lot of flashcards to go, though. Close down these windows. And what else? Oh, we got to shut down our VM. And just like that, we're done. Thanks so much for hanging out today, folks. Look forward to next weekend. To weekends. It's a lab buddy once again. That's right, mentors. It's been great, man. We got to get just faster and faster, and this is helping because, like, DMVPN was in the recesses of my brain. I haven't worked on it in a while, so this is good. It's like getting it fresh again, you know. Leak map, I hadn't done that in a while, so. That's what's great about doing all this repetitive, you know, labbing. It's good. And I'm going to keep doing the foundations, I think, until I get it faster. Hopefully get it down to like, you know, 4 or 5 hours. Even though it's repetitive, that would be good. Thanks again, folks, for hanging out all day. Many of you have. And really appreciate it. Feels good. Community feels good. Good bits, y'all. Sending those out to you. And we'll see you all tomorrow night. I'll tell you about how far I got on QoS in the QoS guide. We'll see you then. Take care, y'all. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you tomorrow on the Land Tamer stream.